Alright, we're also gonna finally remember to hit the record button and start working on the VOD here. So just to kind of recap for the VOD viewers, what we're doing, we did kill live Lord Grimrot just now, and we do have his heart-burning Soul of the Pestilent in our inventory. The quest is like disabled-ish right now, pending some fixes or whatever. So we can't actually finish the quest right now. And it's possible, unconfirmed, because the quest can't be finished yet to confirm it or not. It is possible that we need to take the Burning Soul of the Pious and the Dark Reaver, give those to live Lord Grimrot, get back a visually equivalent but different ID number Soul of the Pious, and then give the Soul of the Pestilent plus the Scythe to Jotai in Painil to do the same thing. You get back the soul when you do that, but you lose the weapon. So you might need to do that, and again, you might get a visually identical item with a different ID. You might need those invisibly different items for the final turn-in. We don't know yet because Luxio, the final turn-in NPC, is currently disabled, pending revisions and fixes in QA and whatever else. So until we see some natch potes telling us the quest is actually ready to go, we should assume it's just kind of in limbo. But in preparation for those possible turn-in requirements, we are going to go fix our faction standing with Bloodsabers first for Lord Grimrot, and we're going to go fix Painil. Painil will be easy because we'll just flatten the Warrens for an hour. Grimrot's going to be a little more challenging, but we have a methodology to do it. One thing we do need to do, though, is we need to switch back to Rogue. Because well, at some point we're going to have to switch to Rogue because we need to do a sneak to do a turn-in. Because we are max KOS with Bloodsabers. But we're going to do this quest over here, which is Garen's Note, the evil version. So we need to find Garen in South Kinos, near the Bag and Barrel. Actually, can we, you know, what we could also do? It would be maybe not dumb. New Rogue and... Oh, wait, our gear's gonna get... Our gear doesn't matter. Actually, no. Right, we'll do Berserker and, we'll just do Berserker and Ranger for now. Just so we can, actually track Garen. Because he does wander around a little bit. So, first thing we need is Crow. He might not be in range yet. Oh, he just actually spelled correctly with C. Where is... where in the world is he? Oh, he's up in North Kinos. Okay. We gotta go back to North Kinos real quick. Alright. That's for the highest of any streamer I've seen. I mean, I do have, like, not quite maxed out gear, but pretty dang high. You know, other than my arm slot, which is still garbage, everything else is planar tier. And my second earring, because there just is no planar level second earring in the game, really. If you can't equip the Earring of the Bashers, then you're just kind of out of luck. Heading to the right. He should be. He should be in here, yeah. Yeah, he's in here. Okay. Right? Is his inventory still actually limited? Oh yeah. As with, by the way, another lore tidbit I always like to bring up. Most of the taverns in the world are named after animals, you know, or some kind of thing. And that tavern will feature paintings of that animal or that thing playing poker. As a reference to the classic painting of dogs playing poker. Oh, good. Crow Special Brew is no longer finite quantity. Excellent. You know, you can just buy them in unlimited quantities. Brilliant. We get 50 points. We're gonna need at least like 4,000. 4,000 divided by 50 faction points each is 80 times 4 each. We need about 320. You know, don't necessarily. How much inventory space do we have? 7, 15, 23, 31, 37. We have 37 turn-ins. Actually, we have 37 inventory spaces, so there's 4. We need alright, we need like 148. We'll just buy 2 stacks. Okay. So, alright, now we go back to South Kinos and we go find okay, this door is right next to Crow's. It was, oh yeah, absolutely, of in the Jade Tiger's Den, yeah, of tigers playing poker, absolutely. Oh, on Etsy, yeah, there's a Sweetwood sign of the Jade Tigers. Nice. You can probably jewel craft, yeah. A second earring would require jewel, well, the second earring would actually just be Evander's Hoop. I just need to actually get one. Most of the Marsh Singers like me. I am an ally with the bards. Alright. Bring this back down so it's not covering the whole screen there. Okay. Find Garen. Okay. Garen. Track. He is gray. Garen is behind me. Garen is straight ahead. Really? Heading to the left. Oh, he's up here. Oh, there he is. Hi, Garen. Now, can we mass turn in like 100 of these? Yes, we can. Based. Very nice. We can absolutely mass turn in. Sadly, those are unstackable items. 2, 10, 16. So we need 60. We want to hand him 64 more. Alright, that should be as many as we can hold. Oh, we can hold 3 more? Alright, hand him 12 more. Wait, was it 3 slots that I saw? Wait, yeah, hand him 12 more. Oh, thank God for bulk turn-ins. Interestingly, we get a crap ton of free merchants faction for that, by the way. We are amiable with Merchants of Kinos. Unseen Hand does not like us. That's fine. Corrupt Guards, I'm surprised we're not max KOS. Antonius Bale likes us at least. That's cool. Yeah, no more Carpal Tunnel. Except for coin turn-ins. Those are still 1 at a time. Okay. Alright, and we need to, loadouts. Need to edit, swap out Ranger for Rogue. And tracking can go away. We need a sneak. Alright, we need to go into the aqueducts. Because, as we all know, the sewers provide. We get to smiting. Well, so far, we were just actually, you know, helping out a good guy who is, friends with, Surefall Glade. And also, you know, pumping some money into the local economy. How much did we spend on those Crow special brews? Oh, we're not gonna be able to see that from here. Yeah, for now. No, wait, that's the boat. Can we? I know there is an entrance to this. Aqueducts. I always forget where the South Kinos aqueducts pop out. I know where the North Kinos one is, because that's the one I normally use. Is it the well or something? Or oh, it's down in here. It's down here. It's under the little little bridge. Okay. Now, find Nomar. Okay. Who is Lane's main? Return to Nomaria. Okay, so we gotta. Alright, Nomaria. Can we actually find her in here? No, we cannot. Okay. But we know she's in the. We know she's over here somewhere. She's supposed to be 347. We're gonna start sneaking before we get over there, because that is the. She's in the Temple of Bertox, so we know approximately where she is. Fish has been slain by a froglock. Oh, Argon shields Dan. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's as far as we go with before we start sneaking. Okay, now we are sneaking. Now we're indifferent. Okay. Jinchu01, welcome, welcome. On a recap as to where you're at with the quest, hopped on. You're doing the. Okay, yeah. Basically, right now we have. We have all 3 souls and an extra soul fire. One thing we're not sure of is whether the 2 intermediate turn-ins, giving Hale's soul and the Dark Reaver to Grimrot, and then giving Grimrot's soul and scythe to Jotai and Payneal, whether those 2 turn-ins are necessary. Because when you do those turn-ins, they give you the soul back. The question is, do they give you back actually the same item, or do they give you back an item that is indistinguishable to the user, but actually has a different database ID? And that we're not sure about. So we're basically fixing our Bloodsabers faction, and then we're going to fix our Heretics faction, just in case turns out those turn-ins end up being mandatory.
You're listening to
And fortunately, both factions are shockingly easy to fix.
Oh, crap. We're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
Oh. How did he see us? We were sneaking. I mean, we're not sneaking hard enough, apparently. Alright. We're gonna outrun him. Or at least we're gonna try to. Maybe we should, Oh, there's actually an entrance in Crow's Bar. Durr. Interesting. Come on. Alright. Having zoned the aggro. Also, Yejin201, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. Ooh, hardened bark breastplate +4 from Blackborough. 22 AC on something at Blackborough levels is very nice. We might need to sneak and hide. Oh, hey, Vic Moltor's coming up this way. Or Vin Moltor. Hopefully Vin Moltor's not KOS. He's not. He's actually amiable with us. Okay. Despite the fact that we've killed his distant relative a million times. There we go. Sneak. Oh. Am I still sneaking? I'm still sneaking. Okay. You begin to hide. Okay, you've hidden yourself from view. Okay, we are in sneak hide mode. So we should be good. And that's what I said last time. And you saw how that played out. Are we going? Are we going like totally the wrong way here? I think we are. We gotta go. This one just like the pink layer here. I'm just surrounded by all the smugglers. Wyland's over there. Thugs are down there. So going around at sneak speed is terrible. So we go up here. Guess we have to go the actually turn left here, go I guess back through the fake wall and go the other way through the area? Yeah, I think going this way, I think we can get where we're trying to go. Pretty sure this will get us. Yeah, alright, now we're going the right way. Oh, yeah. Because now we see all the spooky stuff. So this Keg Mallet, 1330 at +5 with some stamina and wisdom on it. It's okay. Also, we can take that off the screen. Alright. Alright. Still indifferent. Okay. Yeah, with the power of, sneak and hide, yeah, we can get through everything. Couple of specters. Once we get non-KOS, this gets a lot easier. Oh, to the southeast arena area. Oh, there's actually an entrance just for this. That's helpful. Alright. Now, the NPC we're looking for is Nomaria. I mean, we can probably walk. Nulima. Sure. 347. Oh, she should be straight across. Pets are all indifferent, hopefully. Yeah, okay. -347 -614. Should be straight across, basically. Oh, yeah, there she is. Now we should get behind her. We should be able to hide sneak these. Are we still sneaking? Yes, we're still sneaking. Based. Okay, there we go. So we get plus 50 Blood Sabers. Plus 5 Opal Darkbriar. Plus 5 Corrupt Keynote Guards. Minus 12 Priests of Life. That's okay, that's easy to fix. Blood Sabers. Yeah, we need 2,500 just to get to... we need 50 of these just to get out of KOS. And move up to the lofty heights of threatening. I think we probably only need amiable. No, Maria? Did I not? Take this forge note. Okay, they are... oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay, these should be the, okay, that's what, okay. Yeah, she gives you a different one. Which is only if you want to get Unkempt Druids faction. Then you do that. So we do have to actually just like actually, you know what? Hold on. Alt-O. Interface. And we need Fast Destroy. I know there's an option for it. Oh, confirmations. There we go. Fast Item Destroy. And, commands. Yeah, it's under commands. To, destroy an item. There is a command for this. Destroy item on cursor. We're gonna do Control D. Okay. Okay. 4. Alright. And then this way, just give her... and then we delete the, yeah. Yeah, it's too bad we don't have stackable letters. At least we can do these in groups of 4. And yeah, you see by having an organized inventory makes this much more sane. With an unorganized inventory, this would be pure misery. then this step of getting ready to do a Grimrot turn-in may not even actually be necessary. You know, we won't know until at least the next patch, basically. But yeah, we're yeah, trying to be a good Boy Scout and be prepared. And yes, I was actually a Boy Scout. How did you know? Is that all of them? Okay, that is all of them. Ah, lustrous russet boots +5. Ooh, those are quite nice, honestly. They're pretty solid anyway. Only 22 AC at +5 though. Which, I mean, my sandals only have 16 at +5, so you know. Well, I've got 15 strength, wisdom, and agility, and 30 save magic. So honestly, I like my sandals better. All right, let's check our. Hey, corrupt Kinos guards are no longer KOS. That's cool. Priest of Life, fortunately, are easy to fix, and they're ally anyway, so it's okay. Opal Darkbriar is amiable to us. So, yeah, she is definitely open to the idea that maybe, yes, we can fix her. We are still allied to Guards of Kinos. And Blood Sabers. Still scowling, but only negative 1,300 at this point. So, you know, much... Alright, we are still indifferent in here, so we should be able to just walk right out. Walk out the front door, and we'll actually use the arena entrance. That seems like the better way than having to go through the actual, having to swim through the aqueducts. Yeah, Indicolite BP +5 has 52 AC on it. Very nice. Versus, you know, like 42 or 44 on the Valorium. So... Okay, so the, Alright, very, yeah, the very spoopy passageway under the arena here. Gaslight! Well, I know, that was kind of a running gag Secrets had going for a little while. During the early previews when Save Void would show up in, like, streams and screenshots and stuff. And it was kind of being treated like fishing in Path of Exile. Also, by the way, this is a good demonstration of how it is 100% worth everybody's time to level Rogue up enough just to get your sneak and hide skill high enough to be usable. Is being able to sneak hide your way through things to do turn-ins is just massively valuable. About stance and invocations. Great addition as far as tactical gameplay goes. Make combat a little bit more thoughtful and engaging, as opposed to, you know, turn on auto attack and hope for the best. So, very nice addition there. And yeah, basically giving the melee classes some kind of, like, you know, basically a use for endurance. Crow is in here, isn't he? Yeah, this is Crow's. And invocations, yeah, likewise, giving casters something to do besides just mashing their best nuke. Really? Oh, because we're dubious now. Really? Are we taking, Oh, what faction is he on, I wonder? That's odd. Is he on Corrupt Guards or something? No, because my Corrupt Guards faction was going up. Guards faction is ally. Yeah, what faction was going down this whole time that we're now, like, that suddenly he doesn't want to talk to us anymore? That's weird. Huh. Yeah, why is he dubious? That's okay. I mean, we can just sneak to buy from him, but what? Oh, he broke sneak, I guess. I need to, I guess, go like back behind him or something. Maybe we were, like, apprehensive to corrupt guards. There we go. We had to actually go behind him. Alright. Crows. We'll buy... We used, yeah, 86 of those. So, we'll buy 62 this time. And 100. There we go. 186, yeah. Cool. We have absolutely bamboozled him. Well, maybe it was the turn-ins to Gallon that pissed him off. I mean, we did give an awful lot of alcohol to one person, and, you know, we probably should have flagged the guy before we, you know, gave him more. Well, I will say, like, for on stances, for better or for worse, if you're playing a Berserker, then Berserker is the only stance that exists. I mean, Berserker stance is the reason to play Berserker. It's what makes you a Berserker. So that does kind of track. It's so much better than offensive stance, generally speaking. But it is essentially a class feature, as opposed to something generally available to everybody. So that makes sense. Likewise, Or, you know, stance dancing into balance to get your endurance back. Or, you know, stance dancing between, like, defensive / mage hunter and balance to mitigate damage. I like that. As opposed to having a discipline with simply a cooldown, now you have a resource to manage, and that's much more interesting. Likewise on the invocations, Overchannel is great because it lets you land slow, hopefully on the first try. Inversion is really cool. Zerker giving no mana to combo prop balances it out. That too. Yeah, it's a pure melee, so yeah, you're not getting mana from it. Which is, by the way, a good reason to run Paladin instead of Warrior alongside either Cleric or Shaman. You know, you don't get the pure HP and AC of a Warrior. And at the level of gear I've got, if I were a Warrior with Warrior equivalent stuff, I'd have about 20% more HP and AC. Which you can't tell by my current stats because I'm a level 22 rogue right now, but just take my word for it. Instead of having about 6,000 HP, I'd have a little over 7,000. And instead of about 500 AC, I'd have about 600. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think when closed beta spins down and open beta launches, I think for science, I will actually start Pal Zerk just to see if that levels better and faster up to 10, which is not a long or slow process in the first place, but we'll see if it does it better for science. Then, you know, someone in the beta Discord or in chat or something, somebody mentioned offhandedly that they were playing Paladin, Berserker, Enchanter, and their exact description of that combo was, and I quote, "So easy, it's boring." So I kind of want to give that a try for science. Or, you know, or maybe try Paladin, Zerk, Shaman. See if that just flows better than Cleric in the Priest slot. Just for science. Yep. And Zerk also absolutely gives you Ebon Scythe, which we will probably pick up by about... I mean, it'd probably be like 8 or 10 till we get that anyway, because I think Asaka's like 16, 17, something like that. So, we'd probably kill her around the level we get our 3rd class anyway, so not a big difference, but yeah, absolutely. Having Zerk there. That's going to be our leveling weapon from the moment we get it up until... Well, that's going to be our leveling weapon for a while, actually. Although we're also... we're going to try to do Deepwater Harpoon at level 1. Just to see if we can. Because if we can repeat that quest an arbitrarily large number of times and plus it up as far as we want at level 1. You know, and plus we get to go spend a little time on the beach with, you know, our Oshi, Sentry Zyron. Inch was your secret plan for a boring ride? According to some guy, very possibly, it might actually be that good. Jarek Storm, hello, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. Spellblading AE Mez would absolutely be easy mode. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, dual wield beating two-hand, that's no surprise. I mean, dual wield was always great. Also, it's worth mentioning for now that, like, Frenzy is still waiting to get buffed. You know, Zerk might get some other general revisions along the way. Who knows? Likewise, you know, Warrior might not give mana, but it is still a very good class. Where do I gotta go here? Oh, this way. Gotta go over on this side. You know, Cleave is really good. Oh, you mean 100 hands? Not yet. Because I think that takes the Robe of the Whistling Fist, which is a cont'd quest. So, you know, most of the big monk stuff is tied to cont'd. Apparently, Ranger, once you get, like, the plane of Skybow, well, or something, you know, other, like, decent, apparently range stance starts to actually get pretty good. I haven't played it myself, but apparently, like, it gets decent. Like, on paper, I thought it was looking, kind of weak. But I am no expert on Ranger by any stretch, so don't take my word for it. Where am I going? It's this door. Cleave is just an ability like Kick or Bash. Yeah. Where am I going? Where do I have, like, never been through this pathway before. So I do not rightly know where I'm going. Is that a fake wall or no? Is there, like, a different way to go down? I thought that was... Oh, maybe I needed to go the other way. Go down, like, that other side path. Yeah, the best bow in the game at +6, and your DPS is decent. Yeah. Yeah, archery still needs some love as a play style. God dang it! Where am I? Oh wait, I thought you went further down that tunnel there. Maybe you go down on this side. Maybe that's the way you do it. No, it must be the other way. Maybe it is the other way. That's where we just came. That was the way we were just coming from. One. Go down. Oh wait, this is the way we just came from. Okay, now this is the only way down. Okay. I am just... I don't historically spend a lot of time hanging out in Bloodsaber areas. Oh, there it is. It was this door. Okay, now I can see where I'm going. Now I see on the map where I'm supposed to be going. Okay. Alright. There we go. I'm not as dumb as I look. I promise. Sort of. Oh, wait a minute. You know what I forgot to do? I think. Yeah, alright. Well, I am as dumb as I look. Because we forgot to give all the drinks to Gallon. Derp. Derpity derp. Yeah. Okay. But at least now I know how to navigate this place. Yeah, skills are me, by the way. Thanks for tuning in, as always. Glad to have you here with us tonight. Beware the Sewer Lord. Yeah, don't worry. You know, I have, yeah. I'm, you know, pretty sure the Sewer Lord does not have C and Viz. So I think I'm okay. Alright, we gotta go back to the north to talk to, to pump Gallon full of booze. Then we come back to the south to use the shortcut to the Temple of Bertoxilus. This next batch should get us to threatening. Probably not much better than that, though. Alright. Alright, Gallon should be hanging around up here. Wait, was Gallon... Wait. Garen. Oh, wait, no, wait. Garen is in South Kinos. Okay, no. That's right. Crow is in north. Garen's in south. Okay. By the way, how's our faction holding up over here? Still ally. Good. Oh, yeah, because our Knights of Thunder faction has not budged this whole time. Yeah, the Knights of Thunder don't care if you hang out with the Blood Sabers. Priests of Life have a problem with them. Knights of Thunder don't care. Alright, Garen, yeah, he's right. He's right where he's supposed to be. Hello, Garen. Would you like to have all the alcohol in the world? Of course you would. Oh, I think I gave him too much. That's fine. Alright, so Guards of Kinos can't get better. Antonius Bale. Corrupt Guards is now threatening again. Okay. Unseen... Oh, he might even be, Oh, you know... Crow might actually be on a Circle of Unseen Hand. Because we're kindly with the regular merchants. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's all good. Okay. We're in the north. Alright, we're in the south still, so... We have all these letters. We can just leave them on our cursor, because we're going to just give them to... What's her name anyway? Grounds of Fate. Oh, yeah. Up here in this part of the zone, they're amiable. Once we get, because up here they're on Steel Warriors faction. Once we start going downstairs, though, they get a little bit more, persnickety. Alright. Thankfully, our hide and sneak skill are becoming less pathetic. Can we not open the door with an item on our cursor? No, we don't. That's fine. We don't need to use the door because we need to go down. Giggity. Go past him. Yeah, and we go to the one on the left. That door we can actually open properly. And through the fake wall. If heals tank are covered in a group setting, what third class would be worth adding? Ooh. Let's see. Rogue is really good. Because, you know, you put a piercer in your any slot, and you just rip. Okay, we're making sure we're neutral. All right, he is. We just gotta be... Yeah, there's... okay. Van Shatblack. I think he may... Van here might need to clean up his diet a bit, and that's not normal, nor is it healthy. Although, I mean, he is the Shadow Knight of Bertoxilus, so maybe, you know, it's, maybe he's into that sort of thing. I wonder if he's related to Van Darkholm at all. Because I know, like, Van has, had instances of, you know, shat black after certain mishaps. Okay, it was just the one. D, alright. Control D. Okay. Sure she's still neutral? Okay.
You're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
And we should have done this from the bottom up. Like before. That's fine. They all go to the same place. And a reminder, the reason we're destroying the letters we get back are because those are only for getting unkempt druids faction, which we do not need. Oh, we completed the quest Blood Sabers. Reaching maximum faction with Blood Sabers. Really? Okay. Well, hey, there you go. We maxed out our Blood Sabers faction already. That was fast. Well, unless we want, Alright. Corrupt Guards are back to Dubious. Priests of Life are still Warmly. That's still good enough to do, Soulfire, for example. Opal Darkbriar is up to Amiable still. Yeah, Guards of Kinos are still Ally. And Blood Sabers are maxed. Okay, so we are not going to bother turning in any others. We have a few more. And yeah, we're just gonna delete those because they won't do anything. Cool. That was max KOS to max kindly, or as high as we can get it, in no time at all. And yeah, Wiz would be fun. Yeah, probably out of mana quick. Yeah. Also, especially while leveling, you just don't have enough dex or enough mana to have Spellblade give you any kind of, like, decent proc rate. Unless you're using a low-level spell. So we should be able to unsneak and unhide. Wow, they actually regard us as an ally? That's weird. Even though we, it shows ally, even though faction meter only shows kindly. That's interesting. Either way is good. So, alright, well, we can just leave here, safely. And, oh wait, we're still in town. We can change our kit. Alright, we can act... Let's actually... let's go ahead and just gate back to South Karana a while. Go check on the other Grimrot placeholders real quick. Now, in D0, I know he will not be up, because we killed him less than 3 hours ago. See if anybody swept the PHs up in the other zones. They probably did. So that's fine. We're just gonna go double check, though. Also, just Oris, by the way, thanks for hitting that follow button a little while ago. I missed that while I was staring at other stuff. Glad to have you with us. And yeah, Priest of Life is 104 to Warmly. So yeah, you could basically kill skeletons out here, go do a couple notes. Because you're gaining more, you're gaining 5 Priests of Life while only losing 2 Blood Sabers, you could actually just balance those. Because every faction gain is at least 5 points, but faction losses don't have that limitation. It'll be much easier to balance opposed factions on Legends than it is historically. So you can be friends with everybody, more or less. Just waiting on the, otherwise, what else would I want to put in that third slot? But with Paladin and Zerk. Yeah. Heals and tanks are covered in a group setting. Chanter for haste and buffs and stuff. Never a bad idea. And Mez. Yeah, Rogue for pure damage. Because backstabbing at Berserker speed is crazy. Also, we're gonna see if Knife and Divine Might stack yet. I'm not sure if they're supposed to, but there were some more changes to stacking with various hybrid proc buffs. Okay, they still override each other. That's fine. That probably makes more sense. Snakeskin gloves. 8 AC, 7 dex. Darkpaw Sash, 6 AC, 6 dex, 7 cold on a +4 belt from Blackborough. That's okay. I think also Mage, shockingly good addition to that set. Like you're, especially while leveling, like half decent geared pet does so much damage. Especially like the backstab pet. Give it a decent poker, and just watch it go to town. Plus, you've also got, like, respectable nukes to Spellblade if you want to. Keg Mallet is a weapon from the freshly buffed Blackborough. At +7, it is a 1530 one-hander. For something you get out of Blackborough, that's alright. 48 more seconds. Elcree1, welcome to the program. Wizard Crit AA's work for weapon procs? They absolutely do. Though it is worth noting, as of right now, and I'm not sure if this is intended or not, but the spell damage component of Paladin Smite and Shadow Knight Reeve cannot crit. SK Rogue Wiz been kind of nutty on Hero's Journey. Oh yeah, it is also worth noting on Legends, taps cannot double crit. They will heal for exactly as much as they deal, and no more. And, also, SK taps kind of have the problem that Paladin heals have, which is they're always just like a little bit behind the curve. And the big beefy ones tend to have long cooldowns. SK Necro is a really strong combo because it's basically the counterpart of SK Paladin Cleric. You know, SK with actual Necro spellcasting is very strong, and you add Berserker on top of that, and yeah, you get an absolute menace to society. Me heading out, catch up on the quest. Hey, Jin201. Alright, dropping that Prime sub on your way out the door. Thank you so much for that. Helping to bankroll the channel. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you next time. And yeah, the VOD will be out you know, whenever it's done processing. So, interestingly, if anybody was ever curious, like a 5 or 6 hour VOD can easily take like 2 to 3 hours to upload. Rogue Poison Drains, SK Aura Drains, yeah, Ice Comet. I mean, though, one of my favorite lines I've been saying is, you put Ice Comet in Spellblade to give yourself dopamine. I put Word of Healing in my Spellblade to give the cleric oxytocin. We are not the same. And, in the interest of not ruining the joke by explaining it, if you don't get that joke, go Google oxytocin. Then it'll make sense. Also, like, Necro taps being powered up by, like, Soul Abrasion and everything like that. Yeah, it gets real good. As the, you know, when you have all these nice abilities based around, you know, improving the crappy, mediocre spells you get to bring them up to par, and then you apply those same features to spells that are just good by default. Shock and surprise, the result is good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jarek, Storm, yeah, I actually put Word of Healing. If I'm in a group, I put Word of Healing in Spellblade. It's so much passive recovery and mana efficient recovery at that. It's so good. It's also so much aggro. Oh my god. I will also say, by the way, Smite is a gargantuan amount of aggro. I'm not sure if that's intentional, if it's meant to have a massive aggro mod on it, because the tooltip doesn't mention having an aggro override. Usually spells that have big aggro mods state that. So I'm not sure if that's intentional or not. Like, if I'm mashing the smite button, I'm tanking. I have aggro. Other thing, by the way, Berserker Stance. Huge ass aggro on that. Holy cow. Other reason, by the way, to add Berserker to your tank setup. You just, yeah, if you're running in Berserker Stance, or I should say, if you are the only person in Berserker Stance, you are the tank. Just flat out. Nobody is pulling aggro off of you without serious effort on their part. You know, if you're also, you know, tossing out some ceases and desists, or, you know, some powered up taps, or, you know, smite, reeve, whatever. Yeah, you're pulling aggro, and nobody is pulling it off of you. You know, doesn't matter how hard the rogue backstabs. You know, I mean, the rogue could pull an Ant-Man, you know, shrink down to, like, atomic size, shove his dagger, you know, directly into the mob's colon, in its entirety, up to his elbow, and then grow back to enormous size and backstab like that. He is still not getting aggro off of you. Palazurt Claire Spellblade group heals. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so good. Oh, whoops, because I never quit that expedition. Oops. There we go. Let's try that again. I'm gonna pop a solo instance here. And I've had, like, multiple people kind of message me after doing groups up in, like, Sky or Hate or wherever, and you're just like, holy crap, your build is so crazy. Must have been solved, or still trying to figure it out. We think we have conceptually solved it, at least up to the point where it is physically completable up to now. Actually, we don't even, you know. Yeah, we think we've solved it. The big question is, you know, because we've talked to Luxio, and we know, and he tells you very clearly what he wants. The 3 souls plus soul. Oh, he tells you 3 swords plus the sword. Which we have figured out is Soulfire, because if multi-questing, by the way, is totally disabled on the server, just globally. You cannot multi-quest anything at all, ever. If you hand in one of the parts of a turn-in to an NPC and hit the trade button, you'll get the item back, and you'll get a message that says, you know, from the NPC that says, I require, you know, everything at the same time before I can accept this. So, versus if you hand in just a totally wrong item, they'll just give you the old-fashioned, I have no need for this, you can have it back message, telling you that you turned in the wrong item. So, you know, I turned in a Dark Reaver, he said it was the wrong item. I handed him a Soulfire, and he told me he needs all the items at once. So we know that Soulfire is one of the 4. And the 3 souls, we know what the 3 souls are. It's Brother Hale, Lord Grimrot, and Inte Akera. What we don't know is whether... Alright, so there are steps in the... Because the way you're supposed to start the quest is you do Soulfire, and then you get fed up with Brother Hale's crap for making you grind all that faction and everything else that goes into making a Soulfire. And so you kill him. And you get his soul. And when you right-click on it, you get a line of text. You get this line of text that tells you to go find Lord Grimrot and hand him the soul plus a Dark Reaver, which drops off the Ghoul Cavalier in Lower Guk. Then you, when you talk to Lord Grimrot, you hand those to him, and he just tells you that you've done well, and he gives you the soul back. So you're supposed to get pissed off at him and kill him too. And then you, because even the text here, as you stare into the fading embers within your palm, you are haunted by the visage of Brother Hale and your decision to slay him. What temptation drove you to this madness? Within moments, a voice fills your head. You've done well. This loathsome soul sought to spread their own piety into the minds of gnolls, disgracing the blessing of decay I've bestowed upon them. As the voice speaks, you feel a churn in your stomach as if you are about to be sick. If you wish to understand your actions, seek out my servant, Lord Grimrot. Bestow upon them my gift through your hands, a Dark Reaver, and a token of your loyalty, the soul you have claimed. Only through them will you learn the truth. So then you go over to Grimrot, you hand him a Dark Reaver, and the soul. And he gives you the soul back. Now, the question is, do you actually get back the same item, or do you get an indistinguishably similar item with a different ID? And that we don't know, because you can't check item IDs in-game. It looks like the same item, but that doesn't mean that it is. It could be a different item to indicate that you did the turn-in. And then, if you right-click the Burning Soul of the Pestilent that you get from Grimrot, you get the message, as you stare into the fading embers within your palm, the feeling of redemption is lost upon you as you bear witness to the visage of Lord Grimrot cursing you from beyond for your sudden betrayal. Within moments, you hear laughter in your mind as you are pierced by an overencumbrance of terror that speaks to your very being. This loathsome soul sought to serve my enemy and deserved such a fate. As for your pitiful plight, if you still live in fear of your regrets, then seek out Jotayi Ibupran. Show them you have served me well, and you may yet prove your worth. So Jotayi is a heretic in Payneal. We will go visit her in a little bit. Once we sweep D4 here for Lord Grimrot PHs. And you go to Jotayi, and you hand her the Pestilent Scythe and the Burning Soul of the Pestilent. She will give you the soul back and tell you to go find Inte Akera, who becomes the third soul, the Burning Soul of the Virtuous. Which, after you kill Inte, says, after you stare into the fading embers within your palm, the fear of your mistakes overwhelms you as the visage of Jotayi's vengeance upon Inte echoes from the beyond. You are left with a long silence and have no conclusions left to draw from. You clasp the flames away in disgust and close your eyes to seek inward. A voice calls out to you from the void. Still the gods' plaything, are you? A miserable fate we all have come to learn. You'll not find any truth despite their promises. It has led me only to selfish spite. My name is Luxio. I was once a knight such as you. If you still need guidance, seek me out in Freeport amidst the rest of the Forsaken rabble. Ultimate reward, we don't know. Luxio is, at the moment, just disabled. He is not currently spawning, and before he was deactivated by whatever dev is working on this, no one had a complete turn-in set to be able to finish the quest. So, we have two theories, though, given Luxio's dialogue. Either it's some kind of, presumably Shadow Knight equivalent to the Fiery Avenger, or it's the quest to unlock, Agnostic. And we won't know, and yeah, presumably Luxio or the quest or something is not working correctly, and that's why Luxio is deactivated right now. So we don't know. And we need to wait for some patch notes, or excuse me, some natch potes, indicating that, whatever was not working is now working. And, we also don't know if the Luxio turn-in is actually the final step. That's just as far as we can get right now, since no one's been able to go beyond that. Trap of Logic, good evening. Yes, so far so good. Alright, and we've got a, alright, so all the PHs are dead. So now we need to go fix our Heretics faction. So we're gonna go, port to Tox. And we're gonna go, raise some hell in the Warrens to fix our Heretics faction. How many days do you get to play as well? Yep. I'm glad they're moving forward with open access. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yep, should also, yeah, day one of open beta should be a good stress test. Poacher Unil. Alright, Poacher, you need to die. Oh, that actually gives you plus Circle of Unseen Hands. Interesting. Huh. You lose out on Karana Bandits, which is irrelevant. But, alright, you can kill these poachers to, solve a lot of faction problems, apparently. Poacher's Head Quest. is not on the, Huh. Apparently there is no poacher Unil normally? Interesting. Whatever. Alright, we have this interesting thing. Abandoned once, now a plaything for young cats. This is a, we were talking about this actually in the Souls Quest thread, the other day. The Gnomish Toy Quest. Should be on Kara Island, or yeah, if we go to Kara Island, we can probably turn that in. Yo ho, no light. I shall pick you to death. No, if that's I didn't notice any, but maybe. While we're here, do I have any Yale lockouts? I don't think so. Still need a Idol of the Underking from Yale. Maybe after we get our faction fixed, we'll deal with that. We are I want to say very KOS right now. Yeah, we're very KOS right now. By the way, if you ever need bone chips, come to the newbie yard here. There's a lot of skeletons that respawn almost instantaneously. And they give a goodly supply of bone chips. You could grind up a couple hundred bone chips in an hour, basically. And then, turn those in for your faction quest of choice. Also, by the way, new unyielding stance. Or is it unyielding? Is it in stance or an invocation? Actually forget. Yeah, unyielding invocation is really cool. Because it's an invocation. Doubles your health regen. And adds a 25% chance to resist Fear, Mez, and Charm. It is available to warriors, monks, rogues, and berserkers. So all the pure melees. So as a paladin / berserker, you have access to 80% Charm and Mez resistance via AAs. And then you can top that up to 105% by standing an unyielding invocation. Very handy. Very, very handy. All the more reason to be a berserker. You also have access to Channeler stance as a cleric, or, you know, if you have any full caster, you have access to channel or stance, which is actually a stance. You know, all incoming damage is reduced by 40%, and chance to successfully channel is increased by half of the mitigated, increased. Half of the mitigated damage is charged to both mana and endurance, so you can use your blue and yellow bars as life bars. For whatever that's worth. Alright, there is another person here in the Warrens. Probably doing the same thing I'm doing. And we'll just jump up to +2. Do. Oh yeah, and Koban is she. Kobold Molars, evil. Royal Guard Lickus in the palace. We get 10 Heretics faction per turn in. But you also lose everything else, so, you know, no reason to worry about that. We're also going to max out our High Guard of Eredin pretty soon here. Heretics goes up by 5. We need about 100 kobolds to get out of Scowling. And while we could have switched to some other, like, low-level job to gain some kind of XP out of this, I just want to speed kill everything. I don't want anything to live more than one hit. Oh yeah, by the way, just addendum on thing I was saying earlier. Other idea for you, Shadow Knight plus Necro plus Wizard. So you basically have, you know, the best of all worlds with those life taps. You have all those delicious Necro taps. All those delicious SK, you know, tap boosting things like Soul Abrasion. And all those extra wizard spell crit AAs. Just go like full tap tank. I think very legitimate. If you want to be a little more spell centric than having Berserker in your third slot. I think that could be totally viable. The soundtrack to Phantasy Star 4 goes so hard. It goes almost as hard as the soundtrack to Shining Force. You know, any long-time viewers will know that Shining Force is one of my all-time favorite games. Might actually be my all-time favorite game. It was the very first RPG I ever played way back in the day. You know, circa actually, like, well, in 1993. I don't even have to say circa. I know when it was. Yeah, it was 93. On the Genesis. You're clearly going to be different. Made it great. There was a proc chance A from Rogue. Oh, yeah, all the Rogue poison stuff. Also, yeah, very nice. Yeah. So it happens often with the healing. And slow from Imp. You can just auto him to death with taps. Yeah, makes total sense. I remember I soloed Fabled Emperor as a paladin. That took a very long time. Actually, one of my more challenging solos was probably the Performer in Dreadspire. Because solo, you have to do an entire raid's worth of song emotes by yourself, while also killing everything fast enough, and pulling aggro on everything, so that the incoming ads don't murder the band. And you also have to make sure you don't accidentally, you know, attack the performer and his bandmates while singing song lyrics. Hey, we just maxed out our High Guard of Eridan faction. Very nice. Which means I think if we max Heretics, that we unlock Erudite as a race. Cobalt Shaman's Pouch. Yeah, we will not be doing that quest. Oh yeah, Shroud, just for skipping the bosses. Oh yeah, Shroud of Stealth is so useful. Yeah, here, solo instances are, or I should say, raid instances in general, whether solo or group, are basically boss rushes. Yeah, you know, as we saw earlier, just being able to go around and just kind of hide, sneak your way to do turn-ins and stuff. So valuable. So, yeah, just leveling Rogue up to like 20 or 30. Just to be able to skill hide and sneak up. Yeah, super useful. Or alternatively, leveling Enchanter to be able to just charm certain NPCs to do turn-ins. Also highly, highly useful. Oh, hello there, the Mugglewump. Oh, the chitin shield. Yeah, the etched chitin shield. For something available at this level, it's really good. And a potion of light healing. Oh boy. I would think if I was killing off the rabid kobolds that I would actually be doing these guys a favor. You know, helping to prevent the spread of an incurable and absolutely fatal disease. Yeah, public service announcement. If you ever have any reason at all to think you might have even theoretically been infected with rabies because some wild animal bit you, yeah, just go get the shot. Just do it. Because by the time symptoms show up, it is already too late to do anything about it. The disease does have a long incubation time, so you have time to get to the doctor. Don't worry. You know, if it, but yeah, once symptoms show up, you can no longer do anything about it. You are dead. And you will suffer one of the worst deaths it is physically possible to experience. But, you know, and yeah, it is a big, ugly, scary, like, multi-pronged shot straight into your abdomen, but, I assure you that is far less awful than, the actual, disease. Where, basically, you know, your brain starts deteriorating, you go completely insane, and the doctors have to strap you to a gurney, while you thrash about, and yeah, become a raving lunatic until your brain, you know, deteriorates enough that that you go into multi-system failure and die. So remember, rabies has a 100% kill rate in all mammals once symptoms develop. That's also why, you know, always keep your pets up to date on their rabies shots. Do not slack off with that. I did not. You knew that off your head. Yep. Just one of just you know, useful knowledge. Well, a lot of times I would describe the crap I know as useless knowledge that might win you $1 million on a game show someday, but that's actually useful knowledge. Yes, that is the other, that is the other thing. Yeah, this is why in the old days, or like if you ever watched or read Old Yeller, why it used to be called hydrophobia. What do we get here? Ah, a bronze naginata. And a large empty crate. I don't care. Some barbecued erudite. Okay. Yeah, you also have, also your throat seizes up and swallowing becomes difficult to impossible. So it is possible that your seized up throat will actually strangle you to death before your brain has a chance to finish melting. And yeah, rabies seems to be a big problem with these kobolds. You know, if rabies is a problem with these guys, I wonder if Bordetella is also a problem with these guys. I mean, they all live in kind of close proximity to each other. Oh, hey, a rat tail. We can give these to Bahamut and, you know, and get a promotion. Oh, we are out of inventory space for molars, apparently. Are we LDing? Oh, there it went. Oh, yeah, we just lagged horrifically there for some reason. Actually, we can just start auto-selling these for now. I don't know if I even necessarily need to bother with these. You know, we might want to... Alright, we're up to dubious with heretics. That's cool. Alright. 200 to apprehensive, okay. We'll be maxed very soon. Yeah, we can turn these in Eridan to kind of fix our Eridan faction from killing Inti-Akera. And then we can always go kill more
listening in on Rhythm and Pixels
kill more kobolds
Radio,
if we need to
the best
refix
and
Heretics
16-bit
faction.
classics and deep cuts.
Alright, get back here. Some kobold thought he was allowed to live. He needs to understand that that is just not how things work around here. Oh yeah, other reason to run Berserker as your DPS of choice alongside a knight or even a warrior is Blood Rune. Blood Rune is a lot of free passive damage mitigation. Hey, Prince Bragnar. Get back here, little bastard. He almost made it. Getting close to... Alright, we're up to indifferent. We got one more bubble to go before we're maxed. Bonk. Staff of Undead Legions? What is... Oh, neat. Necro only 24. Yeah, Banish Undead at plus 43, which is cool. Not as good as Dawnfire, which is at a plus 55% rate. Man, I wish I could put my Dawnfire proc into my Fiery Avenger. That would be so amazing. That is the dream right there. Yeah. Couple of rats aggroed. I guess we could also trade those rat tails for adamantite so that we could forge Excalibur. That'd be pretty good. You know, if I was gonna actually, if I was ever given the chance to design a quest, that would be on my to-do list. Go, go collect the tail of a rat. And, turn it in to get a piece of adamantite that gets used to forge Excalibur. Tangentially related, by the way, to rat tails and class changes and whatnot, I highly recommend for anybody who likes the old like 8 and 16-bit Final Fantasies to give Final Fantasy Renaissance a try. It's a like totally or it's like a fan-made remake of Final Fantasy 1 that is a lot of fun, has a ton of new content, including, you know, at least a dozen new jobs to pick from for your party. I did, what, 2 playthroughs of that, and it was very fun. I enjoyed the hell out of it. And it is free. Those guys were right to try to run away, but they should have kept going. Bonk. He tried. He didn't try hard enough, but, you know, E for effort. Honestly, Warren's is such a good newbie zone. Just for sheer volume of mobs. Like, you will never run out of things to kill in here. Ooh, sister group. I'll worry about that later. So confused, never been here. Yep, it's a zone I came to like once ever on live. Because by the time it was added to the game, I was way higher level than the zone, so it was kind of a novelty just to see what was here. But the fact that you get plus Heretics faction on every kill with no downside. In fact, you get, you know, Eridan guards and Heretics at the same time. Oh man, the theme from first Sigma stage in Mega Man X. One of the best pieces of music in any Mega Man game ever. And it reflects such a massive tone shift in the game as you move from the regular stages into Sigma. Especially with the drama that unfolds at the end of the stage. And Shining Grey Cobalt's faction grind? Very much so. We are fixing our Heretics faction that we had previously tanked. We should be getting close to max by now. $84 points to Warmly, okay. I don't know, which means I think that means we probably, like, 1 point shy of Warmly is probably where we max out. 74. We should need about a dozen mobs. I think will max us out. I think. I don't think we can go to... I think 1 point shy of Warmly is where we probably max out. Yep. There it went because we only got 4 points. Ding! Completed achievement heretics. Alright. There's our heretics faction maxed. So we will just use the difficulty changer to warp back to the entrance. Yeah, we can't really AE. On the other hand, our attack speed is so fast. We just blink at things, and they, like, we can just go, you know, target, attack, target, attack, target, attack, target, attack, target, attack. We have almost, like, no delay in that regard. Because with, and we could have even gone with normally like 66% haste. Now, interestingly, yeah, alright, they do actually con Wormley. We are allowed to get to Wormley here. Okay. And we're gonna go, we're actually gonna go into, Payneal real quick. Actually, I'm a little curious. Can you... If you hop on top of this thing... Is there anything up there? If we take the elevator... And can you actually get anywhere up here? Other than maybe just like the entrance to the hole? No, there is actually an invisible wall there. Okay. Oh, the whole thing has an invisible wall around it. Oh, wow. You are, like, actually kind of pinned up here? That's interesting. You actually can't get back down? Okay, until the thing comes back down. Wow, that's interesting. Did you tank your faction to begin with? Oh, by genociding the entire city of Payneal, top to bottom. Killing every single NPC in there that you are allowed to kill. Which was how I was faction grinding for Deepwater Nights. In order to get my Fiery Avenger. Let me go read my notes from... There's still some NPCs to be KOS to. In here? Nope. Every NPC in Payneal is on the same faction. They're all just on Heretics faction. Can we actually find Jotaye on the... No, we can't. Okay. Over in like the Cleric Guild or something. Okay, also, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yep, everybody is warmly with us. And we need to go, yeah, through the teleporter. I'm pretty sure we need to go to the Cleric Guild. I think. Yeah, because, yeah, Jotai is not on the find list. Oh, there's our good friend @him Squanchy, the guy who gives 100 points of faction for Deepwater Knights if you kill him. Yeah, if we wanted to engage in the summoning of we want to do the summoning of fear quests. We could actually do those. We're not going to, though. Spirit Chanter. Almost need to switch to Ranger for this. There we go. Chutai Ibuprofen. Behind and to the right. Heading to the left. Straight ahead. Okay. We need to go, out this way then. Straight ahead. Head and to the left. To the left. Okay, so we gotta take the teleporter out. Behind and to the left. Okay, so down in the abattoir. And above you. Okay. Oh, hello. Was once alive. There she is. Okay, Jotai Ibuprofen, right next to the Tormented Soul. Okay. Now, if we, let's see. I still live in fear of my regrets. Nope. Alright, well, we give her Soul of the Pestilent. And... which, interestingly... Huh. Those souls are all tradable, by the way. And the, Pestilence Scythe, which is not tradable. Okay, we got the trade back. Okay. So, she says, my master has sent you, such is the will of Khazak Thul. I beseech you to be my vengeance. Before the war, I was friend to a paladin named Inte Akera, a man who could not let go of his sense of zeal. In our last battle, I fell to his blade, leaving me now the grim image you see before you. I believe he must have left Norath some time ago, as I can no longer sense his life force anymore. It would bring my soul to rest to see his face beyond the veil. Alright. Now, let's do a little test, actually. We're gonna take this Burning Soul of the Pestilent that we just got back, and test if it's the same item or not. Also, let's find out if it's the same item or not. Yes, it is a different item. Okay. It isn't. That's how we test that. Okay. Progress. All right. All right.
Hey, thanks for listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
All right. While we're out here, let's go blow up some Yales. See if we can't get ourselves an Idol of the Underking. So, we can now say the first two turn-ins are not skippable at all. This also confirms someone was able to get an unintended Luxio spawned right after server pop. And tried to turn in 3 souls plus Soulfire. And got the message on... It was either the Grimrot Soul or Hale's Soul. That it was the wrong item. But they did not get that message with Inte's Soul, crucially. So we can, and you know, Inte's Soul, you know, there is no intermediate turn in. So, you know what? I probably should have gotten full mana or something before or buffed or something before I did this fight. That would have been smart. Memming spells mid-fight. Sure, why not? Where's the golden metal wand? So if we can catch Grimrot up again, we can do the other turn-in now and actually be ready for the final turn-in when such a thing is permissible. Though, that is perhaps easier said than done. Brell's Girdle and another loam-encrusted robe. Don't care. Oh yeah, and that multi-quest prevention bit actually makes it, you know, possible to do those types of tests. And go to +1. Weapon I and TJ's 13. Welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. Using a Fiery Avenger +5 right now. Could make it a I could make it a +6 right now if I wanted to. Wouldn't be a huge upgrade. And I'm keeping an extra Fiery Avenger on hand. For science. I'm actually curious if the Burning Souls quest will have more steps. And if so, will one of them involve a Fiery Avenger? I don't think so. But, you know, I'm going to be prepared just in case. Hi there, Master Yale. Yep, there's my +5 Fiery Avenger. With a Soulfire click and a stringed instrument mod. And an Earthshaker proc. Can we play with you? Absolutely. Check out the planar armor drops. I've seen people talking about it on the Discord. Can you show the sword again? Yeah, Drizzkill, welcome to the program also. Glad to have you here as well. Yeah, there's the, Yeah, it gets up to 66 damage if you take it all the way to +10, which is absolute madness. But one guy did do it. Yale, if you just give me your idol, I'll stop murdering you. Like, just please stop making it harder on yourself, bud. Oh, look, another Earthshaker that I don't need, and another robe that I don't need. Let me see. Let me check the public. Public did not get today's Natch Potes. Okay. Or did not get the Natch Potes for the actually for either hot fix today. Okay, I mean it was mostly bug fixes, but it wasn't in the it was not on the public Natch Potes, so I don't think I can actually give you the specific details. But I will say the lustrous russet armor, which did have, past tense, the exact same stats as warriors in Deco Light armor. It did get its AC values nerfed a bit to not totally step on warrior toes, because it's usable by all plate classes, and knights having access to the exact same AC values as warriors is not fair. Or danger. You know, or clerics even having access to the same AC as warriors. Oh, you saw 2 shields of the Immaculate drop? Dang. I have still seen 0. Alright. +2 Yale. Alright. You dumb chicken nugget, will you please just... I've seen your entire loot table except the one item I actually want. Actually, wait, what's, does Yale have any buffs? He does. We got a Pillage enchantment on him. Because he's got some, he spawned as an enchanter. So, yeah, we need to, take away his buffs. I don't want to be dealing with chaotic feedback, or whatever it's called. Much less allow him to be hasted. Lady Fiend thinks he's allowed to participate. Oh, Master Yale's casting Ice Comet. Oh, GG. 888 damage. No. Nice try. Yeah, I mean, it took me... close to, what, 40 or 50 kills on Emperor Sreshsa to get my Sword of Sreshsa. Like, it's not supposed to be that rare of a drop, but the desire sensor is a very real thing. excuse me. Poor Master Yale. He wants to root me so badly. And also, as I was saying about having, like, you know, no delay between attacks, I mean, you can see my battle spam here and seeing how fast that's flying. Berserker stance really just is lawnmower mode. Oh, he hit me with shiftless deeds. Really, bruh?
Thank you for listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio. We're so bad.
Oh, is that other thing? Oh. This idiot over here is a cleric. Ugh. Dingus. Serpent's Tooth is actually a really good backstab weapon, by the way. Especially for how easy it is to get. Maybe after all 4 Yales, maybe we'll go do like Hate 0 and 1. See if we can't see a Lord of Ire spawn, maybe. And also, as far as the yeah, the armor drop reworks go, actually, I kind of like that. You know, everybody now has a reason to grind trash mobs all over both Fear and Hate. Makes the zones more collectively useful, rather than any given class only wanting to do like one particular section of one zone. And Tinfoil Hat, good evening. Welcome, welcome. They nerfed Russet. Yes. Yep, they did decrease the AC. I'm not sure by how much, but yes, it's not quite equal to Indico Light anymore. And yeah, Kazac's Temple now is like the hot place to be, since the Amygdalin warriors are what drop breastplates for everybody. So any particular mob type will drop armor of a particular slot for all classes, including the 2 generic versions. the Lustrous Russet, which is the generic plate class, and the, what, Midnight something or other, that is the generic chain class. Oh, hello, a flighty fiend. Yale is a cleric, shaman, wizard. Oh, that's disgusting. There we go. Now he's dispelled. Midnight is leathercloth. Okay, either way, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, Russet should not have the same AC as the warrior only in Deco Light. It's just not fair to warriors. Like, the only thing warriors have going for them is having bigger numbers than the other classes. Or bigger defensive numbers than the other classes. You know, so, you know, let them have the better armor all to themselves. You know, better items is basically a class feature for them, so. I'll say, you know, I mean, granted, they still have, like, better soft caps and stuff like that, but, yeah, the Russet gives the other plate classes an alternative with a different stat line on it, or just allows them to have like one armor set across totally different class kits. Yep, higher crit rate. Yep. And Berserk. You know, they do have their Berserk status at low health. Yeah, being able to have one set of gear that works across your, you know, all your class kits, or at least most of them, is really nice just from a convenience perspective. You know, if all your gear is class specific, if you ever want to not play that class, you need a whole different gear set. Oh yeah, having extra gear for future pets, always handy. And most pets have warrior as their main class. Although Shadow Knight and Necro pets default to Shadow Knight. Enchanter pets default to Paladin. Actually, Beast Lord pets default to Berserker. And then, of course, well, mages have a choice. And yeah, alternative cleric set also. And Shaman pet is actually a Beast Lord. Well, I mean, the Shaman pet is just a fashion statement, let's be real. Yeah, it's a it is a mobile dot. That is. Alright, Yale. I mean, 2 Earthshakers. I can't be mad at him for dropping 2 Earthshakers, but still. Yes, the double dipping is not a thing. That got fixed. Oh. Apparently Grimrot's up. We gotta go grab him. This is why I am actually bound in South Karana. Burning Soul. Dark Reaver. Pious. Based. Okay. And Burning Soul. Let's give it to him again. Based. Okay. Hey. That's the one we need. And, oh. No room in our inventory. Durr. Need to just... That's, great looking green plate. Ah, yeah, it is. could actually go do a an Aegis of Life turn in right now if I really wanted to. But I'm gonna hang on to the scythe for science here. Just a missteps. I thought you were looking to kill him. So. So, alright, what we're gonna do? What was I gonna do next? Oh, we need to go, I was gonna go turn in my, molars for some, Deepwater Knights faction. Rituals, okay, back to Nexalos. Or not Nexalos, Tox. Once you were, okay. No idea. The reward? Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Vexus. So, yeah, the, alright. So, a couple of updates for you here. The quest has been going through some iterations. The final turn in NPC Luxio is currently disabled, so you can't complete the quest right now. Something is, you know, not working right or not ready or whatever, you know, it's beta. But, you know, a dev is actually working on it. Actually, we have a thread about the quest going on, actually a now very lengthy and active thread on the beta Discord. And, Brass did pop into the thread earlier today. Kind of passed some questions up. Devs couldn't give us an answer, or a direct and specific answer. But, yeah. They are aware of whatever problems exist, and it is on the to-do list. So, we just need to keep an eye on the Natch Potes for when the thing actually gets finalized. Oh yeah, we only get -1 heretics for doing this. So it's actually quite nice. But, yeah, the other thing was, prior to the patch yesterday, I want to say, it was possible to skip, so, like, the basic progression of the quest as it is, as far as we are aware, you do Soulfire in its entirety. You get Soulfire. Then you decide that quest was too annoying, and you take out your aggressions by killing Brother Hale. That gives you the first soul. Interacting with the soul tells you to go go get a Dark Reaver from Lower Guck, from the Ghoul Cavalier, and to give the Dark Reaver plus Hale's soul to Lord Grimrot. And now previously, actually, and then then Grimrot takes the soul and the weapon, gives you the soul back, and that's it. So you take out your aggressions on him by killing him too. You're like, huh? Do I not get a thing? You kill him and you get his soul. You interact with that item, and it tells you to go find Jotai Ibrapun, or whatever, in, you get a, she tells you how much the message tells you that she hates Inte Akera, so that should clue you in that you need to go to Paynail. So you find her, you give her Grimrot's Scythe and Grimrot's Soul. She gives you the soul back. Tells you to go find Inte Akera. You kill Inte, you get his soul. You interact with that, it tells you to go find Luxio in East Freeport. You talk to Luxio, he tells you he wants all 3 souls plus the sword. Which we were able to figure out is Soulfire. That's, so previously, those 2 soul turn-ins, turning in Hales to Grimrots and Grimrots to Jotai, previously those were skippable, because you could just take the regular souls and give them to Luxio. That is no longer the case. Now, when you do the turn-in, you give the soul and the weapon to the NPC. They give you the soul back, but the item is now slightly different. It looks outwardly the same, but it's not. It has a different ID. It is, from the game's perspective, an entirely different item. And one way we can see this in action, the Burning Soul of the Pious, if we right-click on that, no longer gives us any text. Now, and likewise, if we, if we try to give that same soul, if we try to give the soul to the NPC that we just got back from them, they'll say they have no need for it. Whereas if you handed them just the regular soul by itself normally, they would tell you that you need to hand in all the items simultaneously. Because you're not allowed to only do a partial turn, and because you're not allowed to multi-quest on this server. So you try to hand the return to soul back, they say they have no need for it, indicates it's a new item, so now you cannot skip the first 2 turn-ins. Yep. Yep, and we did that. We did the same thing when we gave Grimrot's soul to Jotai. We did the same test. So we now have all 3 correct souls and Soulfire. We can... Luxio is currently deactivated. We physically can't talk to him, but as soon as he is available, we'll be able to do the turn-in. The consensus, if you could call it that, is that it's probably either a Shadow Knight equivalent to the Fiery Avenger, or it's the unlock for Agnostic. Because Luxio talks all about like losing faith in the gods and turning away from them. So, or why not both? Why not Zoidberg? Hey, Bobby Flay. Yeah, I don't. We've figured everything out. The quest up to the current step that we know of, turning everything in, to Luxio is solved. But Luxio's currently disabled for, beta reasons. So, something about the quest was not working correctly or was not ready to go or whatever. And so, yeah, the next turn-in step, yeah, so yeah, the NPC was just deactivated. We just need to keep an eye on the Natch Potes for when it gets re-enabled. I mean, the most recent Potes, it was just bug fixes. It wasn't really, I mean, other than the addition of russet armor and the midnight armor, it wasn't a content. Oh, you can do personal instances of personal non-raid instances. I mean, because this is actually because it's in game, I can tell you this part. Oh yeah, enabled personal instances of Sol B, Permafrost, The Hole, and Kedge. Finnegal, Nagafen, Vox, and Yale no longer spawn in open world. Or personal instances, only in the dedicated raid instances. Oh, and Unbound Nature for Druids actually works now. Oh, literally just 30 seconds ago. Keck. Okay, it just... Alright. Well, it just went up. Okay. And see if there's anything in there that they... and see if there's anything else. Okay, yeah. But, like I said, other than personal instances and Voxnag and Finnegal and Yale not spawning in Overworld, it was just all bug fixes. So... yeah, and Is it mentioned in there that... That's part 1 of the buffs. Yeah, that's the...
You're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
And that's the morning's hotfix, Potes. There was a second hotfix in the evening that was actually just a pure bug fix. Basically, it patched the stuff that broke in the other patch. Sakagami, my swim speed's not even, my swim isn't even maxed out yet. So, we can go a little faster. 3, and we're just gonna drop down to 0. We're gonna do, hate 0, 1, and 2 real quick. Well, as quick as possible. Oh yeah, and was it mentioned in the posts? Oh, you'll see there were some fixes in there for SK life taps to make sure they actually work with all the stuff that's supposed to work with them. Oh, there's the hot fix. Number 2. Okay. Oh wait, that's the version on beta. We're gonna get, well, we're gonna actually see how getting dispelled really works here. Because these haunted chests are gonna do it to us. The symbol of Neutron has, oh yeah, 13. Well, if he feels like dispelling me, which maybe he doesn't. Oh, there we go. We see the duration decreased by like a minute, very suddenly. Ah, imbrued vambraces, don't care. And cryo silk, don't care. But yeah, not having all my buffs suddenly explode was kind of nice. Also means that buff duration AAs and foci become anti-dispel features. So that's helpful. Buff duration becomes more than just quality of life. Ah, diamond. We take those. Alright, let's see what we have for minis. Oh, we got an Ashen Bone over here. I want to say Ashen Bones drop arms also. I think. Yeah, Ashen Bones, Revenants, and Ghasts drop arms. Though apparently, the new drop tables only apply to overworld planes currently. And like instant stuff might still just drop their old tables. So under the new table, clerics are supposed to be dropping helms. Clerics and golems should be dropping helms. Rats, Liches, Kuraikoes, Banshees, and Abhorrence drop bracers. Coercer Tavala over there. Alright, Innoruuk's chosen. I mean, he's only chosen because he's like, 7.5 feet tall. And apparently Innoruuk, is even more of a height queen than your average Tinder girl. Alright, just regular Indico light boot. So yeah, I think that was, versus what's supposed to be, Alright, Coercer Tavala, who is kind of scary, actually, in, group play. Where she will absolutely, mez and/or charm the crap out of you. Alright, well, we will always take more rubies. Insidious sleeves, we don't need those. And pantaloons, we don't need those. Pacify that one. Since this one's a little too high level. You know, this, you know, like 6'4" Dommy Mommy here, something tells me she, you know, she actually filters out men who are taller than 5'6". You know, she's definitely into, you know, like, you know, dominating short kings. You can really see it in her face. Probably, yeah. Yeah, that mole, probably fake. It's just in too perfect of a spot, you know? You know, and clearly, you know, this girl was not chosen for her fighting prowess. I assume she was chosen for her ability to suck the chrome off a fender. A worthwhile ability. I mean, it absolutely is. I mean, it clearly got her, you know, a good job right here in, you know, the upper echelons of the plane of hate. So, you know, very marketable. You know, and, you know, I may have just, like, truth bombed myself a little bit mentally, because now I can't unsee it. You know, Innoruuk does bear a certain, I mean, if you squint hard enough, Innoruuk does bear a bit of a resemblance to Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, well, it means Harvey Weinstein after being in prison for a couple of years and just not eating well. Well, you know, you look at the face. You know, there's definitely some resemblance there. shaman pet changes. I have not really. I have not been paying attention to that discussion. But yeah, apparently it can proc slow now, which is cool. You know, actually gives it a little bit of utility above just being a very weak dot that can be removed with Dragon Breath. Actually, adding Cleric Hammer to my total damage output would be kind of nice. You know, it's free damage. It's free real estate. So and non-pet classes only get 4 pet inventory slots, but Cleric Hammers will use them. You know, I can give my Cleric Hammer, when they come into existence, a Fiery Avenger. So, you know, why wouldn't I? That's our mini up here, by the way. Mistress of Scorn, rep. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me if the Cleric Hammers are just Paladins by default, instead of, no, wait, they're probably, or maybe just, or they might just be Warriors. Maybe, like, Warrior Berserkers or something. Just so that they're a pure dot instead of having any kind of extra utility. Yeah, make him Shaman to add. You know, if there's one thing Cleric does not deserve to have access to, it's slow. As much as I would use the hell out of it, Cleric's got enough going for it already. Well, let the actual Shaman feel a little bit special, at least. Yeah, I don't feel any specific need to take their Jorb.
Hello, everybody. Christopher Quenstrom here. If you're
So,
interested in getting to know composers,
well,
behind the music music that we love and adore. Check out my podcast, Gameable Audio. And with that said, let's head back to the classic and deep cuts over at Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
Yeah, the, oh, yeah, Superior, yeah, I mean, even, Healing Light is not amazing. If it was a little faster, or a little better, you know, because, like, I feel like Sacred Echo just kind of invalidates Healing Light. Like, yeah, it costs more mana, but it's less than half the cast time. And it actually heals for more. Yeah, Druid definitely needs some love. Do I have something? Oh, can you just, like, actually upgrade stuff out of your bank or something? I don't have any of those. Embrued breastplate. It's actually a pretty good breastplate. If I... You know what? I'll actually loot it. Just... key rings. Equipment, I'll throw it on the... I'll throw it in there. Oh, yeah, you can actually, you can upgrade stuff sitting in your key rings. Oh, that's handy. So yeah, you can leave basically all your extra gear just in here. Not have to worry about it. Let me go ahead and redo buffs. Yeah, more keyring inventory. More equipment keyring slots. You know, if the... I mean, you get a pretty good amount already, but if I could... if I could, like, buy a microtransaction to add more slots, like this button right here, buy slots, I would throw a couple of bucks at that very happily. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, they're iterating super quickly. And that's with presumably a reasonable amount of resources right now just being spent making sure the game in general is fully operational and ready to launch, as opposed to, finer tweaks on less consequential things. Just getting hardware prepped. Requires a lot of development time. And Secrets is going to be doing a live stream tomorrow at, I think, 2 p.m. Eastern, going over stuff like that. Poor Maestro. He, you know, despite his job title, he's just a warrior, not a bard. Ooh, nice 883 crit there on Retribution. Very nice. By the way, how are we doing on time? It is 11:15. Okay. Maybe we'll only do like hate plus 1 to, I've been trying to have a slightly healthier sleep schedule lately, but we'll have all day tomorrow. Well, all evening, I should say, to beat up these idiots. Wait, when does my +3 Maestro? All right, my +3 Maestro also runs out tomorrow as well, so. Oh yeah, once actual personal instances of planes pop up, oh, that'll be so great. Yeah, like I said, I've been trying to have a healthier sleep schedule. It doesn't mean I'm necessarily succeeding. And, you know, like I was telling people earlier, you know, I was at a civic function last night in an old building with no air conditioning, standing on my feet for a while, and actually, you know, got heat stroke. And, like, my vision actually, like, irised in, and a couple of the other guys had to, grab me and drag me over to, sit me down in a chair and get me hydrated before I actually completely passed out. Yeah, delicious, delicious Evercrack. I can sleep when I'm dead, right? Oh, another Eye of Innoruuk? Sure. Loot? Sure. More rubies? Yes, please. Now, actually, right now, this is Greenland Act 1 from Flying Hero. Buguru no Daibo. And it is actually from the Super Famicom, not the Genesis. I mean, it definitely sounds like the Genesis synthesizer. Oh, hello, Lord of Ire. May I please have a shield? Yeah, Super Famicom, yeah, or the Super Nintendo. As far as I'm aware, this is a Japan-only game. Hey, Dark Templar. Yeah, also. Good evening. Yeah, still no shield for me. Shroud from Draco Lich. Have I seen one of those yet? Yes. The shield will, yeah. The shield will cure anything disease-based, which right now, every slow that enemies use on you, at least, has disease counters. Actually, the vast majority of slows in the game have disease counters. Just, more broadly across eras. Damn it! Damn it, Bobby! Yeah, Gates brought slows that actually check against disease resistance. Whereas right now they use disease counters for their curing mechanism, but they check against magic. Although there is a disease slow out of era for Shaman. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Insect's line is magic check. Versus, like, if we go to, like, Shaman. And we scroll up here. There's, yeah, there's, Togor's comes on at, 38, and it is a magic resist. I thought they had a, it might not, maybe it's not implemented, or... Maybe I bought the spell and don't remember it. Yeah, even Walking, Sleep, and Drowsy, also magic-based. Retro Senden chiptunes. Onomanaguchi has some bangers, okay. MIDI playback on a Sound Blaster based. Yep. And this is just a 24-hour radio station playing 8 and 16-bit tunes called Rhythm and Pixels Radio. This is sort of my default background noise for stuff that won't get me copyright strikes. Alright. Let's get our health back up and... 96. Close enough. Alright, precast a PR. Where did my, there it is. That Divine Invocation heal from casting PR is no joke. For some reason, Promised Renewal sometimes has the wrong icon. I mean, it still works correctly. You're getting that nice, like, 482 and 160. Free heal there. Yeah, very nice. Just a little padding on your hit points. Oh yeah, Divine Invocation, when you cast a spell, you recover the person in the party with the lowest health recovers health equal to the mana cost of the spell, plus 33% for each additional Wisdom caster in your kit. So as a paladin / cleric, that's two Wisdom casters, so I get the mana cost plus 33% of the mana cost. Yeah, oh yeah, and it's instant and free. As soon as you cast the spell, you get the recovery. Or the person with the lowest health in the party gets the recovery. But if you're solo, you are always the person with the lowest health. Easy peasy. I mean, it was +0, what do we expect, but... Skinner's Belt... Pure Blood, Brewer's Mesh Cloak, Ninja's Ring +1. And yeah, and Divine Invocation is just an invocation. It's not an AA or anything. So, its only cost is the opportunity cost of not being in recovery stance to double your mana regen. Oh yeah, Palsham Claire. Oh yeah. Because you can also slow. You'll get maximum power on Divine Invocation. You know, and all the cleric heals. And just everything, yeah. Oh yeah, if you wanted to stance like that, you absolutely could. Just be in recovery. Now, there is a 6-second cooldown between invocation changes. So on a spell that you're casting every 12 seconds, you know, you're only getting like, you know, a tick here and there. But you are getting extra recovery that way.
And 16-bit classics and deep cuts.
Also, Crawds, I see rocking the Chaos Orb badge there. Based in Exile Pilled. Fortunately, the next PoE League will start, like, right kind of halfway between open beta ending and full release, giggity, happening. So we'll have a couple of days to screw around on the new league before Legends launches for real. Got another Ashen Bone over here. Alright. That's fine. High Priest upstairs. Courser over there. Hey, Puddlefoot21, welcome to the program. It works against the undead stuff, yes. Yeah. IUV does work on, yeah. I mean, IUDs might work, in hate. I don't know, I mean, if, I don't know if that's the elf girl's preferred method of birth control, but... You know, I don't know, maybe they prefer, like, patches, or, But, I mean, I assume Dark Elf physiology, you know, works correctly with IUDs, But, yeah, IUV does definitely work against the undead mobs. Though, like, the thing that makes getting around to hate tricky is you tend to have the two side by side. So you gotta be very careful and really know how to path your way through the zone if you want to be able to skip mobs. Oh yeah, and hide sneak from rogues is just all powerful pretty much. Golems are not undead. Rats? Rats I'm not Rats, I'm not actually sure nothing about it. Kedian, thank you for yeah, okay, yeah, some rats can be undead, depends on the environment, yep. And welcome to the program, glad to have you here with us. Oh, yeah, if we see another rat, we can just try banishing it. Though I don't think we ever get rats upstairs here. We get 2 elves on the steps. And then usually, and like 2 other random trash. Higher level trash. Beside the evangelist. Yeah, an elite dragoon. In this case, and a chosen. Because I've chosen the large tub. Yeah, that plague rat style, yeah. I think the ones in hate are alive. I think. It is not. It is actually Mega Man 6. Most of the rat men are alive. There might be some undead ones, but most of them are alive. All right. I don't know if this is probably not a hot take. Mega Man X1 is the platonic ideal of a Mega Man game. Talking about how Mega Man X is the best game ever made. I have not seen that, but I mean, it would absolutely be in the upper echelons of my ranking. Because everything about that game is just so perfectly put together. You know, there is very, very little you could change in Mega Man X1 and improve the game. Very, very little. It's so close to perfect. The, I mean, I will have to look that up then. Maybe I'll watch that while driving around for work tomorrow. Oh, it's an old Ego Raptor video. Okay. From 2011, man. Yeah, man. Good old days of Flash animation. Just a better era. Back when brain rot took effort. Badgers, 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 mushroom, mushroom, badgers, 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 badgers. Yeah. When you're a kid and you want to get high, but you ain't got drugs yet, just hold on to your gonads and strife. Gonads and strife. Gonads and strife. Gonads in the lightning. In the lightning. Good old foamy. Also, what was the main girl's name in Foamy? Oh yeah, you can absolutely share links. Oh hell yeah, Tanok. It's like the definitive Bollywood or Bolly pop song. Foamy was the squirrel that gave us Gonads and Strife. Mega Man Classic? Okay. Alright, here we go. You're from, man. Alright, sequelitis. Yeah, Mega Man Classic versus Mega Man X. Alright, I will add that to my watch later list. Does anybody remember Dr. Tran? He is a man of honor. He is a man of duty. He is a man of action. He is Dr. Tran. Yep. Good old, yep. Good old foamy songs. Yep. It was a better time back then. Back when, College Humor and Something Awful were both still good. Well, maybe that actually goes back a little further still, because College Humor was more like early 2000s. Yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, hey, resisted pacify, of course. Google probably knows that I should have cooked my broccoli and Brussels sprouts for an extra minute or two this evening. Oh yeah, going off, yeah, going off topic would imply that we had a topic in the first place. Even more than... Yeah, when would, I just forget, when did we get to, we get to the, it was May 8th, so it's been about a month, yeah. Maybe a week, maybe like 3 weeks, something like that, since the media embargo was lifted. We've been able to stream beta. Hello, High Priest. May I have some cleric arms, please? I would like that very much. So, thinking, tomorrow's Friday. What do we want to do tomorrow? So, well, I mean, it'll depend if we get another hotfix tomorrow. Ooh. Should actually pay attention a little bit here. While, yeah, that's right. July 1st. Okay, we have, time is the 11th. Okay, we got about 3 weeks. 20 days, something like that. Yeah, 19 days. We got about 19 days of closed beta left. Okay. We gotta... Just thinking forwards to make sure we, you know, try to get the most out of the time we have left on closed beta before this server enters its 1,000-year slumber. How long has it taken us to... Okay, it actually does take a little while to blast through one of these instances. Because these minis do have a lot of HP. And on +2, they're going to start multi-classing. So we'll have to, you know, carve through that much more HP. Yep, this is +1 right here. Well, we got some cleric hands and some cleric pants. And a true sight hammer. Okay, banish summoned is kind of a neat proc. Alright, that's cool, I guess. No, it's just the loot table shuffle was only for the open world versions, not the raid instances. The raid instances still work off the previous loot tables. Man, those ethereal Miss Greaves. If I plussed those up, I would almost use those over my Valorium Graves. That 10 Wisdom is a nice mana bump. Until we bump it up to like 13 at +4, that's a decent chunk of mana. A little bit of strength also. Minor agility loss. Minor AC loss. We'd lose like 4 AC, whatever. You lose some fire res in exchange for poison res, whatever. That's not bad, honestly. Gloves are trash. I might actually use those pants, though, now that I think about it. Alright, Maestro. Let's do it up. Nice 1592 Slay Undead off the bat there. You'll love to see it. Hey, Maestro, I could use another plus mark on my Shield of the Stalwart Seas, please.
You're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
So, yeah, thinking forwards. By the time we slog through +2, it's gonna be getting into the wee hours. Maybe we'll just save that for tomorrow and just blow up 2, 3, and 4 with a couple of people. Maybe do some Kazakhs while we're at it or something, because why not? I still want to try to solo, like, +3, but... Not sure if I can pull it off, though. Duoing even +4 is cakewalk. Ah, there we go. Shield. Sell that. Do we have enough, like... We have enough, like, +4 motes. Oh, we have 19. Okay. We will loot it. And then we will... Minor potential? And then mote of lesser potential. Put 2 of those in. And then mote of just regular potential. 2 of those. So it goes to +4. And yeah, we'll just... Well, actually... You know, for this... For this, we will actually put +4 on there. We will rank it up to +5. But then, we will turn it around. And we might actually get a point or 2 of AC for doing this. Yeah, moving it up to Like 6.5. Yep, we actually got 2 more AC and a point of strength and stamina for that. Cool. It's almost a +7. So, yeah, Gerald Taryn, thanks for tuning in and joining us tonight. Hello there, Lord of Loathing. I was hoping to see Lord of Ire again, but, you know, why would anything nice ever happen? By the way, if anybody can name this tune currently playing, you win a cookie. Well, the one that just finished. Because this next one that's playing now is a little easier. It was not all your base. Nope. I mean, it was a deep cut and a half, certainly by Western standards, because it was a PC 88 title, which was just not a thing in the West. Which is a shame. Which is a shame because yeah, the PC-88 was a really cool machine. I mean, kind of comparable to the Commodore 64 conceptually. Certainly don't look as old as your knowledge exemplifies. Okay. I mean, I mean, that's what a lot of people say. Well, oh, I had an F channel. That's cool. Yeah, I never got to have anything like that. My parents were kind of Luddites. We did not own a computer until the beginning of the Windows 95 era. See, I can kind of show my age by reaching beside me and showing off my brick Game Boy again. Yeah, the NEC PC-88 and its successor, the NEC PC-98, were two of the most popular series of home computers in Japan in the 80s and 90s. So again, kind of analogous to the Commodore 64, or some of those other early, pre-Windows computers. Oh boy, a Jacinth. I was on every BBS. Nice. But most people will tell me I don't look it, but I am actually 41. Spring chicken. Yeah, I mean, by EQ standards, yeah, that's like middle of the road. You know, or whenever I'd go to Gen Con, I'd always feel like I was one of the youngest people there. Yeah, the NEC PC 8801. Yep, NX Square. Yeah, actually, yeah, Square got their start there. I mean, a lot of companies did. Nihon Falcom with like the original East. Actually, a couple of like East 1 and 2 were on the 88. Was East 3 on the 88 or was that on the 98? I'd have to fact check that one. But yeah, I mean, the PC 88 and the 98 were huge in Japan. Yeah, like so many game companies actually got started there before moving to consoles in the like Master System / Famicom era. Where did our haste go? I don't know if it got dispelled. It's not supposed to be dispellable, but whatever. You know what? Let's just do a full rebuff, just in case. No need. I mean, admittedly, East 3 in its original incarnation was not a great game. It was probably it was honestly a downgrade from East 1 and 2. Though, Oath and Felghana, which is a Windows 98 remake of East 3, one of the greatest remakes of all time. Also, Oath and Felghana is probably the platonic ideal of an East game. Most child was playing Earthbound based. I mean, I was a, like I said, we didn't even have a computer until the Windows 95 era, and our computer was, like, way too crappy to play games on, for the most part. Other than, you know, Ski Free and Solitaire. Maybe, you know, a handful of DOS games. Also, what? Let me check Innoruuk's classes. Oh, he's still single class wizard. Okay. So, we're fine. I never owned Earthbound. I only ever rented it from Blockbuster, but I rented it enough times to actually play through and beat it. Oh, CNC based. I'm terrible at RTSs, which is why I don't play them. I like the style and lore and whatnot, you know, the panache of CNC. I'm terrible at it. I'm also terrible at StarCraft. See, it was all console gaming for me until basically the early Windows 2000 days. Oh, jeez, while we were stunned there, we got kind of wrecked a little bit. Hey, Chaotic, thank you for that follow right there. Welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. Windows 2000 was a great era for PC gaming. Because that was when we got, well, technically EverQuest was designed for Windows 98, but, you know, close enough. You know, since EQ predates Windows 2000 by a year, but, you know, that era gave us Morrowind, Diablo 2, Unreal Tournament, Quake 3 Arena, Carmageddon, good times. You know, speaking of platonic ideals, I would probably consider Windows 2000 Professional the platonic ideal of a Windows operating system. I have a couple other Brewer's Mesh. Oh, a Cloak of Scales that we can't actually use. Man, I wish we could use the Cloak of Scales. Honestly, though, Brewer's Mesh Cloak accomplishes the same thing, just actually probably better. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment, good times. Yep. What a time to be alive it was. What time is it? It's a quarter after midnight. Let's see. When are we gonna? We're gonna probably start in hate, or let's just go ahead and Origin for now, and we'll decide what we want to do. Because it'll also depend if we get any kind of hot fixes or other stuff tomorrow, which I'm not expecting. Or if there's a hot fix tomorrow, it'll just be bug fixes, probably. Not expecting any notable content changes until Tuesday. Sephiroth, yeah. Hot fix to fix Beast Lords, pants optional, yep. Yeah, Sephiroth 4954, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. Let me hit the bank real quick. Gotta see where my other Brewer's Mesh Cloak is. I have like 2 or 3 of them. that I was waiting to moat up and fuse together. I have a pair of +4s in 14, 8, and 10. I've got another ring +4 here. And some sandals to merge. Mask to merge. Slime blood gloves to merge. Oh, I actually have a lot of these Ring of Pure Bloods to merge together. And a Brewer's Mesh Cloak. Engineer's Ring. Yeah, I wish Paw of Apollo had range slot available. Having too much fun here. Time to turn into a pumpkin. Yeah, I gotta do the same here. Probably sooner rather than later. Elements of Piety. Actually, we can move our Golden Ifriti and our Ethereal Mist gear over here as well. As well as this stuff that we're gonna fuse at some point. Honestly, Rune-etched Helm. In Decolite set, we might as well move. Because our pets will use it if nothing else. Soul Leech, Irazia. You know what? Rune-etched Helm? Sure, we'll toss that in there also. Oh yeah, Ethereal Mist boots again. Chestplate. Brewer's Mesh Cloak +4. There's one of them. Jester's Mask. Actually, yeah, we'll throw that. Oh. We're out of... Oh, we actually have a +5. You know what? No, we can't because it's in the bank. You can't merge items that are banked. Oh, the Amulet of Necropotence, though, that we can just destroy. We will never use that. So let's just go ahead and... Is this not a... Okay. Drop that into my +6. Oh yeah. Okay. Just merging all this crap together here. I think a keyring is basically an infinite bag. No, it has a finite amount of space. But it is an extra bag. So it is a goodly amount of free storage. But yeah, definitely not infinite. You know what? I'm gonna actually bump the... Because I have 2 pairs of these ethereal mist pants, I'm gonna just... I also have an ice belt +5 there. You know what? We're gonna moat both of these up to +4 and then just merge them into +5 because I'm probably gonna actually use them. Alright, infinitesimal only takes 1. Minor potential. Pop 2 in there. Fortunately, you can stack them. Lesser potential. Also 2 of those. And regular potential. 2 of those. Do we go to plus... Majors, we only have 11 right now. So... 2 minors. 2 lessers. 2 vanillas. And then 1 into the other. There we go. And comparing to my paladin pants, yeah, I think it's a no-brainer, honestly. These are way better. Yeah, the idea, part of the idea with the keyring also is you can have gear sets for your other loadouts in your keyring, and the game will just swap between, will swap your stuff around automatically on the fly. Oh, you know what? This Slime Blood of Kazakh Thule. 2 motes of vanilla potential. What? Oh, whoops. I'm looking at the wrong line. Okay. About +6 ring. Oh, you know what we can do? Do I want to go to +7? Nah, I don't really want to go to +7. Take that +5. Ah, dang, it's so close. So close to +7. That's like 12 points. Actually, you know what? I should be able to take 2 majors. Pop it in there. And I should be able to take this +1. Pop it in there. And now, when we merge this in, it should... Yep. Gets to +6. Very nice. What other... Oh yeah, find item. Oh, what about, do I have any other... No, let's just go through here. If I have any more merge fodder to just get rid of. So that's a Tobrin's Mystical Eye Patch. I do not need that anymore. We can just destroy that. A torch. We definitely don't need that. Diamond Rod. We don't need that. Let's see. Bunch of Sky Quest stuff. Generic ration for some reason. Shin Gauntlets, we can get rid of those. Helm. Violet Flame Lantern. Let's see here. Alright. Blade Stopper. Shin Greaves, we can get rid of. White Satin Gloves, we can get rid of. Oh yeah, our Triumphant Mask gives us gives us 21 points by default. We're gonna get 42. We need 20. We'll just merge it in. There's an ice belt. We will moat this one up to +4. And then we will feed it to our current belt. It needs 12 points. Yeah, no, we'll just leave it as is. Alright. Man, we're freeing up so much bank space just by not hoarding quite as jealously. Yeah, suddenly we actually have bank space again. Amazing, right? So, alright, and... Sure we don't have too many, like, duplicates or anything. Actually, I do want to see how the, is the Golden Afridi helmet, like, what is the graphic on this? It doesn't have one, okay. That's unfortunate. Because the other golden 3D equipment looks really nice. It's like peak Fashion Souls right there. Or Fashion Quest. I will say the purple helmet and purple pants. Very stylish. Ethereal Mist boots. Are they any good? No. They are, in fact, terrible. Alright, you gotta... Alright, otherwise though... Oh. Kellen's loot, we can just destroy that thing. Honestly, yeah, the Darkbrood mask. Yeah, I just merged those a while. Bloodfire, I mean, I can stay, I guess. Anything else that really needs to be destroyed? That's probably it. Alrighty. Alright. So now we once again have inventory space, so that's cool. But, alright, that's, jeez. It is pushing, yeah, it's 12:30. Alrighty, well... With all that done, yeah, let's go ahead and call it a night. I guess tomorrow, pending any patch that may or may not occur, we'll, I don't know, maybe grind some AAs, probably bang out some more Innoruuks or Kazakhs or something. You know, we'll decide when we get there. You know, based on, I don't know, whims. So, thanks for tuning in, everybody. My name is Tim. I will see you back, well, technically later today. And everybody out there in VOD land, I will see you, well, at least you'll see me whenever you feel like it. That's kind of the point. So thanks for tuning in. Either way you do it, I'll see you next time. Good night.